Alright. Get right into it today. Now that I'm going to check the audio balance, I was messing around with stuff. Blah. So, the game might be a little loud, or I don't know. Let me see. Well, I'll continue checking for a sec. Yeah. I'm sitting over here instead of the usual spot because somebody was looking for a crow gunk, so I was gonna hatch a single egg for them, and that single first egg I got was, where is it here? Is it this one, this one, or... Oh, yeah, it's... Silly me. Oh, button, there we go. It's it in here, because, I mean... It's the first one you get, you might as well throw it back in and grab a couple more eggs with it, right? Yes, this one. Grow up, yeah. Oh, look at that. No, I didn't mean to. Yeah, I'm gonna shoot down the game audio, let's see how that goes. Oh, la, there we go. Okay, so... Oh, he did go in the fucking party. Yay! We got a shiny crow grunk off screen just because I was gonna hatch a single egg for somebody to get one. So now I have a shiny crow gunk for the future shiny decks. Yeah. Oh, that's too nuts. That's way too nuts. Anyway, let's go to our spot. A little fun spot. South. Yes. Ooh. We're up. According to my notes, you seem to have found some Pokemon once before. Yeah, we got no one going on yet, so let's just do the good old random until we get stuff going on. Alright. That seems all okay for volume. Do to fix that. Communication are key. Ah, speaking of which, you should connect to the internet when you do this. Rayquaza. There we go. Oh, come on, player 3. And I guess I should explain the hand hurt title. And yeah, I have had my hand hurting for a bit, but I spilled boiling hot water all over it as well. Same one that's been hurting. Hey! Just liking to waste time. Ooh, yeah, Nidoking. Ooh, barbell goal. Oh, we got 2 already. That's great. Oh, this one's gonna be easy peasy. Barbell and Nidoking should also be really good for getting whatever we come across pretty well. Normal electric water, blah blah blah. No straight up ice out. Yeah, Porygon. Cute. I don't know, I'm gonna guess that everyone else went towards the item. It's usually what people do. There we go. Ooh. What did I say? Yeah. Throw your big old ball, girl. Let's see. See what you get when you're all Gigantamaxed. Stomping tantrum. Aw, I was expecting a bit more interesting of a visual. Don't waste all your ice moves. Hope he doesn't use up all the ice moves for damage like that. Oh, thank God. Yeah. I have no clue what a Niggersby even looks like. Shine. On to the next victim. All right. Okay, like I said, I'm gonna guess everyone's going for the item. Yep. That's a pretty vast vote on everyone's part. Unlike the last one. Ooh, Shell Bell. Expert Belt, though. Expert Belt, though. This ain't gonna be half bad of a fight. It's like, what kind of noise do you expect that creature to make? Oh, I took Nidoking. Nice! Yeah, that's your doom. My Gigantamax is going to be way more impressive than Nidoking's. I'm actually kind of excited for this. I want to see this damage. Come on, baby. Oof. Oh. Ooh, I'm glad I Gigantamaxed. Forgot how slow Barbelkle was. I was hoping to go a bit sooner than that. Get to see, like, massive, massive damage. Well, that's 2 down in 1 turn. With the, held item, Gigantamax, super effective, stab, all that stuff. All that going on. Oh, that had to have been insane damage we were gonna witness. Yeah. I got a Pokemon. I got a Pokemon. Yeah. Oh yeah, ditto. Totally. The utability on it, though. No healing items. What do we got? Burrigan and a bug that I can't see in the fog. I mean, even in Let's Go Eevee Pikachu, Porygon's a pain to get. So glad I got him, though. He was one of the harder ones for sure. That's a different kind of hard in that game, because you don't have to do the battles. You can just get your kill count up for anything and then keep going back in and out. If you want multiple of the same shiny, then you want to get the your account going for that one. That's 2 a turn, isn't it? Yeah. Although it does still raise defense. Poison Jab. May also lower the target's defense level. Yeah, it does more. I remember to... Yeah, no, I closed the window. That was just a big view. Alright, Porygon. Time to be Porygon. Nice. Nice. Okay, not me. Very happy you went for the steel type on that one. Next, Rayquaza. Ooh. I like that damage as well. I like that Porygon's the only one we not gonna one turn. I almost said one hit, but it's 1 turn. I mean, each of our Pokemon get a hit in. I wish there was a way I could heal, man. That's for sure. Healing would be wonderful. That's why I never argue to Jigglypuff or Chansey in this mode. Max Lightning, no! Dear God, no! We'll have full health for Rayquaza. Oh, there is no... Oh. I'm glad I already had damage on me, otherwise it would have just felt so harsh. Oh, if he was a bit faster. I got some of my mustache stuff on the edge of my lip. Ow, that hurt. Oh, he's got Ice Beam. Yes! Thank you, Albin. Oh my god, Rayquaza's done. This is the opposite of what we were getting all the time last time. Holy jeezum. Jeezum crow crackers and flapping dappers. Sure. Anyways. Rayquaza. That's what he sounds like in the enemy, right? He goes, Rayquaza. Alright. Blizzard away, my friend. We have 3 people primed for Dynamaxing. Why don't you be the one that's not? Porygon, baby! Yeah! I love Porygon so much. Absolutely one of my top. Extreme Spit. Whoa. No, I love it. Oh, even better. Kick him out of the water, Porygon. Show us what damage is all about. Holy shit! That was a lot! On Rayquaza, holy shit. Ah! Porygon MVP right here. I haven't changed up my dude for a while. I'm gonna change him to Porygon. Porygon. And what's the normal? Oh, switch to Bulbasaur accidentally. Ah! There we go. Yeah. Suck him up, baby. Give him that extra love so that he gets the shininess he deserves. Come on. I want to change Pokemons. I need to get more of those overlays going on. Ooh, we did not get it. I just reflexively went down like that. I like doing the dramatic. But I spoiled it. What a fool. Kinda just want Porygon because it's Porygon. But my box is getting pretty loaded. You know what I mean. I'd rather keep space for getting other numbers for the lotto. Rayquaza, the spirits are next one we're going after. Unless something else really cool pops up. Here we go, baby. I forget the name of these things. Dynamax Adventure, yeah. It's on screen right now. Go figure. Durant's the best choice so far. Yeah, there you go. She's got life due. Jeez, we're not getting a good selection. Oh no. Ooh, if we're still going after Kirim though. Ugh. Please tell me there's ice on the board. We need to make up for this. No. Whoa. I don't like that. Ground water. She might have enough. Our best bet is going for normals. And then I guess fairies, because Clefable's fairy, not normal now. But yeah, they have a chance of having ice moves. Freaking kitchen opening up. Alright, Clefable, show me what you have. What your hand dandy is, my Nandy. Yeah. Fire special attack lowers the attack stat 90%. Makes all targets aim only on the user. Restores HP. Did she super affect somebody? Probably. No! Okay, good. Lowering her special attack will be handier. I think. Okay. Hurricane. That didn't rock her like one, though. If only. Come on, baby. I want to check the audio again. That's because I haven't been able to get feedback yet. Seems alright. Come on, baby. So, just keep doing it. We got almost half out of her. No one's really damaged. Okay. Let's do this. Let's get this Clefable. I'm gonna lower the game audio a little bit. Wee bits of little lowering. About there. Oh, she's so done. Those three don't even have damage on them. They will avoid. Max Steel Spike. Avoid this. Ooh. Razor Shell. Done. Ba-do-do-dum-dum. There we go. Yeah, 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 yeah. Yeah. Be gone, thou mistress. Follow me, you're being cosmic power. Who knew? Keeping that alive, dude, baby. Is there? I don't see. I mean, everyone's gonna go for the hitchhiker. Let's face it. There's no way. Or backpacker, hitchhiker. Either which way. Quick Claw. Ooh, that could be really powerful. Because then I can get fast heals. Hello? Big old jazz hands on this man. I love him. I don't think there's much of a point of me doing that. Let's burn his bandages. Unfortunate. Alright. So, we shall burn you. But not with the status burn, just with the attack. Gravity. Ooh, that's some heavy stuff. Well, there's a bed down, nobody else really. Let's attack again. Yeah. I like that little stance she did. Alright. Come on, baby. Max Phantasm. There we go. Change my title a little bit. See if we get more people realizing that I intend to play with others in chat. Nope. I want to keep that live dude, baby. All right. So, round what? Okay. And Marowak. Fire Ghost. Thought so. Everyone always goes after Velo and Marowak. Yeah. Ragtag group of people. Taking down a giant crazy beast. Wearing the skull of its enemy? I don't know. Can't remember. Yeah, I'm gonna start off with a live dupe. There we go, yeah! My Quick Claw did not activate. That might be okay. Marowak goes before me, hit somebody that doesn't have damage, we'll get the most out of the life dupe. Max Phantism. Ooh, that's not good. Bleh. Burp. Nice. Come on, give him a buzz. I hope that's enough for him to survive one more hit, barely. Maybe? I don't think so. My Quick Claw goes off, we can save him from another one of those hits. Come on. Nope. And we're doing great damage, at least. Got the Paralyze in. Oh, that Rock Slide, though. Hell yeah. Life dude, he didn't get to hit. Guarantee. Survive. Unless, not really guarantee. You could get a critical on him. Oh, nice! Okay, it's over. He's not going to be able to attack. And if we get a Quick Claw, and then once again, we'll just top off. And for the next one, Quick Claw, fast heal. Top you off for the next fight, my friend. Ooh. Love it. That actually worked out quite swimmingly. Yes. Okay. So... No, we're almost out of mystical fire. I'm definitely keeping Togetic. She's been holding strong. Unless there's somebody that has the 4 times super effective. Like, stick with healing. If everybody else can sustain damage and you can keep everyone healed, you're gonna win. Rayquaza. Okay. And there we go. Sweet. 2 times. Let's see what damage he does. We might end up getting stuck on, just solely healing. Quick Claw! Well, she was already pretty fast from the other matches. Oh, Quick Claw! Double Quick Claws! I love it. Let's go, my friends. Yes! Hooking the claws all over your jaw. Ooh, extreme speed? You're mean. You don't care about our quick claws. Yeah, I think I might be on heal duty. Depending upon how much his next hit does. I'm already at half. I need a heal just for me. But he's almost at half too. We could take the hit. I'm just gonna attack. As long as I can get damage in before he damages me, I'm happy. Come on. Give it to me. Give it to me, baby. Oh, give it to me, baby, yeah. Dude, doesn't affect Whimsicott, hell yeah. Good choice, Rayquaza. Oh, okay then. That's how it is it? Quick Claw. Extreme speed. Yep. Ooh, on Durant. Dragon Pulse on Durant as well, awesome. Oh, that couldn't have gone any better. A ragtag crew of Pokemon took him right out. Well, I'm quite sure we wouldn't have made it nearly as smoothly without Togetic. Togetic? Yeah. Ooh, baby. Let's hope you have a good feeling about this one. Come on. Maybe it's because I keep making a spectacle out of it. Doesn't like it when I make a spectacle of things. Alright, hour's about to hit when stuff can happen. You know what? I might take a break from Rayquaza. Let's take a break from Rayquaza. I want to do a little bit of Miss Spirit. Let's switch things up. Let's... How am I doing this? I am going to go... Miss Spirit... Is there no shiny variation? I guess not. Well, that's lame. Sorry, everyone. Ooh, what the fuck? So much thunder. Oh, I also don't know what to use against Mew-Spirit. This is the first one. But water would be an instant kill. Got a lot of thunder. Yeah, there we go. There we go. 140 and 110. Oh, hell yeah, 140. All right. Ooh, hell yeah. Ooh, and a crit. Oh, that's why it was so juicy. Max Ruffle, eh? I'll show you who cares. He does! Oh! A one-hit KO! Jesus. Ooh, solid crit. Communication is always key. I think I made that joke already. Alright. Powered up. Nice. Ah, speed. Everyone's faster now. Down with that. We didn't need it, but some of our teammates certainly could go for a bit of speed boost. Get this done without another damage in. Be really nice. Yes! Ah, yeah. Don't get another hit. You just get a Pokeball. Yeah, baby. Like, barely even said that. Yeah. I'm just bored. All right. So we got some psychic and some fighting. Definitely won't want fighting if I remember correct. Okay. I never care what we go to anyways. I just try to go for what I think will do the most damage to the final fight. But then again, I've been fighting a lot of stuff like Kyurem and Rayquaza. Spirit might be a bit of an easier time. Hey. Nice. Fresh, clean. Dozer. Yeah. They really could have made these not so long for this game mode. I mean, each one takes like a half hour pretty much. 20 minutes to a half hour depending. Grapple locked. Muddy water. I ain't gonna argue with that. Avalanche. He's a really cool Pokemon, that's for sure. Definitely kick-ass shiny. Yeah. Alright. Max Knuckle. Okay, not too bad. Good old focus blast. Finish him off with a focus blast. Alright. Well on our way to our first Miss Spirit encounter. I like it when I win at these matches. Okay. Come on. Communicate. I guess it just waits until it's my turn to do. Oh, no, I guess I'm in the first slot, though. I don't know. But we don't get turns anyways. Why does it take so long to communicate that sometimes? It blows my mind. So we got Electric Rock, Fairy, and 2 of them go to heals. Nice. What the hell is the Fairy? I can't tell. Ah yes, we've agreed. To the Fairy. I am Jordan, Lord of the Fairies. Impost this. Not holding an item, massive damage, use your electric pulse for the ground, power doubles and targets on electric terrain. Lowers their speed. Huh. It's 55, 70, and 55. Let's do that. She shouldn't have a hold item, so it should get the extra damage, right? I would assume so. Acrobatics. Muddy water. Ooh. Critical. Mystic Fear. Avalanche. And she's pretty much at half health. That rocks. She didn't do much damage to any of us either. Will Rising Voltage do more, though? All the way you kind of floats and bobs. Okay. Good old communication. The weather affecting my signal that badly on the Switch? Like, whoa. Doesn't have to do with somebody else in the match. I don't know. Now, rising volt. Hell yeah. no. Sunlight's harsh. Ooh. That was nice. Turn the sunlight harsh for Arco Fairy to blast him back. That rocks. Either which way, Gigantamax or not, it was going to take the same amount of turns. Oh, joys. This one's just because that dude's not choosing. The only thing I don't like about playing this in random is there's always somebody that takes forever. Once in a while it's me, but you always know why. There we go. Is she weak though? Or is she just faking it? I getcha. You mind, Clefairy? Okay. One's going up next now. Might be handy just for the life dew. I'll leave it. I don't remember what Miss Spirit is. This is her first encounter, so... It's psychic something, isn't it? Or is it just straight psychic? I haven't fought a Miss Spirit for a very long time. Yay! Oh, imposter. I think I'm gonna pass it to somebody else. Slower speed. See if that does anything. Hopefully it'll let all our guys go first. Oh, it's to the tune. That was awesome. I like that. Ooh. I mean, it worked out, so... Acrobatics should do more damage because she won't have a held item. Such an impressive entrance. Hell yeah. I love how he's staring her down too, that's wicked. I'm liking it. Oh, thank you, Obama Snow. We're getting her. Ooh. So many. Time to use thunder. Nice! The tri-attack got a paralyze in. Ooh, good crit. Nice! And then a swift. Critical hit on the Ditto. It took like no damage. I think aerobatics is still gonna do more. I was hoping the thunder would do better. Nah. The rain conditions, but nah. Ah, Boopy Bud, thanks for a follow. Nice to see you. You have the chance to make a Pokemon. What animal, plant, or insects would it be? It can also be a mythical creature. It can be an amphibian or new or J or EV evolution. Make a grounder. A ground fire magma or dark fairy hunter. Dark water seal or ice grass mime. Oh, what are the stats and name? Well, that's a really good question. I like that one. There's certain typings that I've just been dying for them to expand upon for sure. I'm always a sucker for a good ghost type and a good water type. I'd like to see more of that going on. It'd also be really cool to see them do more adaptations of lines that like go a bit further. You could easily do some pretty cool stuff with like turning them into ghosts or fairy types at the end of evolution lines. A game that's a bit more serious focus could line that release of like a whole bunch of different Pokemon being adapted into ghost typing, give that a bit more love. Plus, you know, add a bunch of others like they do. Right, I don't know half of them what they look like when they're shiny, so... No. I didn't expect our first one to be... Ah, juicy me spirit. I'm gonna keep thinking about that bit, though. Just move on. Yes. My spirit. Yes. So yeah, since you've followed all that, you can change up your Pokemon whenever. There's commands for it, and I think a little drop-down thing you can click on. Also, if you don't know how to figure that out, you can just ask me and I'll switch it up for you. But it looks like you're gone. Let's see. Be cool to see a Pokemon that's more based off of a Chupacabra. Or some more, urban myth-like stuff. And they pretty much have Sasquatch-like things all over the place in this game. They essentially have a one that has a pretty similar design to how Mothman looks in some artistic renditions. Yeah, I'm a real sucker for ghost types and water types. Ghost water based upon, Ha! You could do a ghost water otter. I like the sounds of that. You could call it, Otario? Otario? Otor... Otorine? Yeah, ghost water Pokemon based off of an otter named Otorine. It's got a good emphasis on the mouth and body movement because they're nice and long and have good control. I couldn't think too well about what Pokemon to grab because I was thinking about this Ghost Otter. I like it. You get some cool design concepts out of that because otters are really sleek, primed to add any kind of features to them. And being ghost typing would let you do a lot artistically with that. The more I think about it, the more I like it. Need some dark typing. Yeah, I thought they'd go for him. I wanted to see. I should announce it before I do stuff like that. More fun that way. All right. I might as well. 30, 30, 80. LS speed lowers SP attack. SP attack might be nice, but our speed would let us get more damage. Let's lower his SP. Yeah. Heh. Should do nice. So, let's see this damage our team does. Nice. I'll take it. I'll take it. Oh yeah, I gotta change. Yeah, keep going with it. Yeah. Keep on going with it. Go with it, baby. Why isn't my thing in non-chat? Boogie Bell. Oh yeah, no it was. I'm just being blind. That's pretty huge. What's going on? Yeah, take it if you want it. Hell yeah. There we go. No, 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 no. I don't think I have much problem with accuracy. Depending upon... I hit A, damn you. And nothing's too useful anyways. Bug Ghost. Kept making that mistake playing Gen 2. I think they did the different thing with the bug, didn't they? Psychic and Bug didn't have that interact. Well, there's also like no bug moves. No, that's the same. What else is that thinking? Ooh, swagger. Oh yeah, it used to be Ghost did nothing to Psychic, and then Gen 2 was doubled. And it's just been consistent ever since. Okay. Good to know. Operand generation's too much sometimes. I love it though. I like variety, that's why I'm a variety channel. Hell. Makes sense. Yes. Man, Vespa Queen's slow. As we're doing dual wing, what all does that do? Target hits twice in a row. Okay, so it's technically an 80. Max Wyrmwind. There. You move. It is done. Woohoo, he's getting close. But we should still be able to make it from this point. We haven't gotten any falters. Faints. Acid spray. Okay. Zarya's given us a bit more of a punishment than I thought. I mean, that Dracloak's just been taking some hits. But giving him. Ooh, but giving him. Alright. Right. That's good. Yeah, whatever. Cool. Yeah, attack order is gonna do really good for the final fight. I'm not even sure what attack order does now that I think about it. Ghost will do damage. Yeah. That's weird. There. Gonna have a snack. Screw it. And what a dead week this has been. People definitely getting out more now that COVID's lightened up. Weird. Follows, asks questions, runs away. Sorry, I was looking at my stream manager. Nah, I don't mind. My hand hurts, I can't always be at the utmost performance, and I'm just having a short stream today anyways. It's usually around sometime in this hour. I get people popping in. So I'm not worrying at all. Nor do I ever care. Not in it for the views, my friends. I'm in it to just get used to it and start learning. Not knowing this was going to be a shorter stream, I didn't end up posting every spot that I normally do. I do like 3 or 4 different things during startup, post 3 or 4 different spots during startup is a better phrasing. But yeah, I just want to chill. I've been having a pretty painful week, that's for sure. Can't believe I spilled boiling hot water all over my hand. I don't know if it'll come up, but I got a pretty red mark there. Luckily I know how to take care of stuff, so I stopped all the blistering. And my thumbnail took a little big brunt. It's all red around there. Tried blistering up on me, but I got some nice ointment creme on it first. Shadow Claw. Nobody's taking him, really? Thank you. It'll actually damage. Alright. On to the Mesprit. Go this quick. You can take on the Mesprit. I know it. So what all does this do? Underlings pull a target critical hits line more easily with 90 power? Oh, please pass the Dynamax to me. 90 power with critical hits landing more easy. Don't need the Dynamax with that, actually. My mind, my body, my spirit! That's good entrance. Ah, hello there, Duo. Duo? I'm gonna guess that's it. I was tripping over my tongue there. Nice. 10-point landing. You know, I've done a lot of carpentry in my life. I have a habit of nailing it. I need a cheesy rim shot button. No, I should record a cheesy rim shot on my drum kit. Just like a really sloppy, but that'd be too good. Ooh, maybe I should have swaggered down the first turn, jeez. Max Flurby. We're both using our underlings to attack this thing. Ooh, that attack order though. No, that's high crit chance with that damage is insane. What were they thinking? I mean, I guess they have a lot of attacks now that do like 100 plus. And it would be like able to keep up competitively. But I'm still so used to second gen. I've been playing a lot of second gen. Second and first. Blah. The spirit looks awesome. I just complimented you. And you do that? Spit in my face? Come to my house, kick my dog, spit in my face. And all I did was compliment you, Miss Spirit. All I did was compliment you. Some people just can't take compliments. You know what? I understand not taking criticism, but not taking compliments, that's too far. Awesome. I really have to pee. Ain't gonna lie. That's a chunky bladder going on. Oh, that sounds wrong. Chunky bladder? No, I take that back. It's just full. That sounds bad. Excuse me, I got a chunky bladder. I'll be right back. What? Okay, we didn't get it on our second run. I didn't think so. Not gonna get that insanely lucky today. I didn't caught. Somebody on Discord was asking if there was anyone with a Croagunk to borrow. I was like, yeah, I got one you can have. So I went and like bred my Croagunk, and the very first egg was shiny. So I tossed him in and grabbed a couple more eggs. But yeah, so off stream, unfortunately, just because I was getting one egg to help somebody, I got a Croagunk. I haven't got a shiny from an egg since X and Y was new. Look at that. That's nuts. One egg. Like, what the hell? That's what you get for doing something nice. Anyways. What does the music out here sound like? I like going to nice music areas. Yeah, typical? Well, like... Wow, I think the game was being like, oh, you need to do some shiny stuff. I've been meaning to do more shiny stuff. I want to go into, say, I was listening to the song. It's... more peaceful, I guess. So let's... Ooh, Rapidash. Okay. Yeah, it has music after it hatches that doesn't go away, right? I just like putting on music while it's on standby. Or be right back. Yeah, there we go. That'll be our standby music. So I'll be back in 5 minutes. Alright, I'm back. I had to take a moment longer because I decided to go pour myself a tea. Not so great. What do you have? Fell from above. A bottle of milk fell from above and you picked it up? Surprised it didn't break. Excuse me. Yes. Milk for the tea, yeah! I didn't even think of that. So were you wanting to join in? I like doing it with people in chat way more than randos. That's for sure. Beep, 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 beep. You would, but working. It's a good reason not to. They might get upset at you. I hope your work goes well. Always good to have a little bit of luck at work. Hear it for yourself, so you just be shouting at you. Just sitting there playing the game. Stop it! You got stuff to do! Stop yelling at me. Is this one shiny? Who cares? You gotta work! Just got like a mirror beside you and you keep churning and shouting at. I like that. There's a good visual. But shiny, no, work! Oh, it's good. Ooh, sorry, I had to cough. I like trying to mute the mic when I have to give a little coughles out. There we go. Oh, nice. My tortoise joined. Oh, these are too handy. This one has the ability to get us there until we get something better. Aw, thanks for the follow, man. Hell yeah. If you want to change your Pokemon, there's the commands for that whole application. And, I think there's a little thing you can click on. I'm not too sure about your end. But if you want to, or if you're having problems with that, sorry. Started thinking about the game. Brain not doing two thought tracks. But yeah, if you want, or if you're having problems with that, then, I can just do it all up from my end really easy, too. So you can just let me know what you want to be. Could be, shiny variants of most stuff. I found out that, Miss Spirit doesn't have a shiny variant right now, though. There's a dark on the left. Oh, there's a dark! You want to be Eevee? Hell yeah. I'll just switch that up for you then. Make it easy. Wham. Oh, nice. Oh, would you like to be a shiny Eevee? Do that too. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Alright, that was probably just for becoming the Eevee. Nice. Oh. Then you need at least a taste of shiny. I plan on going on to Pokemon Let's Go Eevee and doing some shiny hunting sometime there on stream as well. Because I want to start filling out my shiny decks. I made some really big strides towards it during, X and Y when that was new. But I lost a lot of that data, so I don't have them anymore. And I want to continue that aspiration, because that was really fun to work at. And I've been getting some decent amounts going. So it's not like an impossible feeling goal anymore with how many Pokemon are in the game. Oh, nice! You've been doing it in Let's Go Eevee as well. It's such a fun game to shiny hunt in. It's where I got my Rapidash as a Ponyta. I got the Porygon from there, shiny as well. That was one of the harder ones. I got my shiny Mew there. That took forever, just doing the reset, full odds, no shiny charm yet. What else did I get? I got quite a few. See, shiny Pidgey's like crazy. I love it though. It's really awesome when you like have a shiny chain going, and then you see like other shinies popping up, and you're like, oh, but should I give up my chain for that one? It's fun. You've often just left the game running, waiting for one to appear while you did other things. Totally. It's like my go-to when I'm watching other stuff, right? But I really like the way Pokemon lets me do this little app thing, talk with people and stuff like that. There's a lot of fun stuff. And it's also very good because, you know, I'm still pretty new, so it's helped me get real used to maintaining playing games and streaming at the same time. Quite thankful for that. Best one is when you get the shiny in your chain and then you can wait for a second. Yeah, I love that so much. That's one of the reasons why I want to hunt Eevee as well. Like, I'm excited to hunt Eevee. Assurance. And Bug, he's like really good. You're all fools. Going after a psychic type. Watch them go after the fighting and take it on the team. That'll kill me. Ha! They're gonna grab the fighting type, aren't they? If somebody takes it on the team, I'm gonna just... Oh... I'm gonna be in pain. Yeah, exactly. Gotta love silly people. Well, you don't have the best party for fighting me Spirit right now. Except for Scyther. Scyther's gonna rock it. We better go after that dark Pokemon. Somebody better put it on their team. I mean, oh well, Pangoro, I guess, isn't the worst. Isn't it fighting dark? But it's still like, it's gonna do damage, but it's gonna take damage as well. That's something you want to avoid in this mode. Where is he? I don't remember. I don't remember his typing. I'm just a official Poke Master. What do I know? I started considering myself a Poke Master because I got the perfect Mew photo in Pokemon Snap on the NES, or N64. I was playing NES yesterday. It'll hit hard, but it'll be hard. Yeah, thought I was right about that. Oh, thank you. If you want to check out the shot, you can go to the Discord. Plug. I can segue into a plug right there. How's that for acting pro? But yeah, I got it up in there. Very happy. It's still like what happened this week, not too long ago. That was a fun stream too. I also played the new Pokemon stat for the first time right after that. Ah, 10 out of 10, beautifully plugged. Thank you. Oh yeah, oh man, that stream was just fun all around. I felt I had a great time. So he has Darkest Lariat. So, one thing I love, oh, of course, avoid this fucking dark type super effective. And would negate damage. Oh my god. I don't care what Pokemon it is. I really don't care what Pokemon it is. It could be one of the rarest, hardest things to get. Don't fuck over the legendary for it. I mean, we got two that are good for sure. I don't know if the first top two Pokemon there have super effective moves or not. But Fury Cutter and Assurance are super effective. And take some damage at the same turn. We might be able to get that super effective off of Assurance too. Then hit in succession. So we'd have to go pure Fury Cutter if we wanted to try and max that out. And it's not going to do too much. So Assurance might be our bet for the last one, yeah. Looks like he may have to take a break from her. Show these chimps who's bows. Oh my god, yeah, at this match almost would have been better with the computers. We would have had a better bet to go down the path. This is totally a greed choice, just because it's an exclusive, a version exclusive, and part of the shiny charm requirement. Plus, people go nuts over these two. Him and, fuck, what's his name? Pan Plan? Yeah, I didn't even take damage. That's really hot, but I really wanted a sip. The overrang too. I think he's very meh. Me too. I was never impressed by them when they came out, but I remember people being excited. And then in this game, like, if you want to go into Pokemon Home and trade something and get something for your shiny decks, just put up one of those two. Ooh, bit congested. I did have cheese earlier and lactose intolerant. It's not the worst. It used to be really bad. But now I more or less get phlegmy and annoyed when I have a little bit. A little bit of cheese. Moon cheese, grommet. I feel you're lactose intolerant too, but cheese, you're right? I mean, cheese is the thing that made me realize I was lactose intolerant. We had nachos, the family, and I woke up and literally just covered my bed. I had it all pooled in between my legs and stuff, and we just chucked out the blanket. Well, we just brought a garbage bag into the room, and I just sat there holding the blanket up with my legs and arms and just being like, "Aww." And then we threw it in, and then we kind of put 2 and 2 together. But it is something that can develop and go away and all that stuff. Like, that moveset is so unhelpful. I knew it! I knew someone was gonna take him! Why? Why? Oh. At least it's entertaining. Something to comment on, rather than just a boring wipe through everything match. Although that's not boring, it's exciting as well. I'm gonna go for assurance. Look, everyone, look at the fool! It's his fault! His fault we went down that path! At least 2 people needed to vote for it, and then it comes to a 50-50 draw. Unless, like, well, there was 3 paths, so if one person went down one, another person down a different one, then 2 down that one, it would be guaranteed. And if one person didn't vote, then it would default to random. It's gonna be annoying. Yeah, there's gonna be some rounds here where we don't have the best Pokemon, and that healing's gonna be harsh. 2 fools, don't let them hate. There'll be fools everywhere. I was kind of hoping to wean out the people who chose that path by seeing who wanted it, but only the one person decided to take it. So we only know for sure that there's one. And we know, logically, through power of deduction, that there's another, at least one more person, but that we get to blame. We'll put them in the analogs of history. Alright. Shouldn't be too bad, because we got 2 guys that are super effective. One of them got to Gigantamax. I bet the dude with the orangutan... I bet he would have Dynamaxed if he had the opportunity. He would have taken it for sure. And it would have just done such garbage. It would have been really nice on me, just because my moves are rather circumstantial. Ooh. Once this tea cools down and I can actually drink it, I'll be able to help with some of this phlegm. Yeah, baby! Always with those finishing criticals with me, eh? I like it. Insult to injury. You know, we didn't need this, but, here's a critical. A critical hit. You live a life on the edge of your seat with the critical hits. Yeah. You're hearing a bit of noise alongside that. I was stirring my tea. Okay. Thank you, phone. Okay. Let's see what we got. Oh, my phone really interrupted me. Oh, I accidentally hit up when I was laughing. That spoiled that. No shiny there. There's the fool errand. He just wanted a shiny Rayquaza. And Pangoro, yeah, fighting Dark. That's what I thought for sure. I wanted to know what Darkest Lariat did. User swings both arms, hits the target, chance. The target stat changes don't affect this attack. Oh, that's cool. There's so many moves. It's hard to get used to all of them. Right when we went to this guy, I was like, well, at least I'm gonna take him. Because, like I said, you can trade him like crazy. And also, I think he's the shield exclusive, and I'm playing on sword. It's an okay move, but there's lots for better dark moves. I was thinking it'd be pretty good for, oh, I should have named him Shitbag. I was thinking it'd be pretty good for certain, like, Dynamax battles and stuff like that, where they end up getting a lot of stats jacked on themselves. Then he'd just be ignoring it, doing consistent damage the whole battle. Except, you know, when the shield's up, but... Alright, so that's our third... That was our third one down? This is our fourth? Did I forget to change the number last time? Probably. I do that. I'm gonna say 4. Ah, yes. Communication, my friends. Kind of weirds me out that it doesn't put you on this menu when it says communication. Half the time I think something's wrong, especially since it sits on that when you're not connected to the internet. It's like, come on, if I'm connecting and I'm going to be the first in a room anyways, just throw me in a room. Either which way, you can change the position of my icon down a couple slots if I join a room that's already made. Just some kind of standby visual. At least. We don't need this to be so big. I care more about the Pokemons. Ping pong. I'm gonna go back because I haven't been counting my crawls until this start of this Mii Spirit. So I'm gonna go back and count my encounters I've had with Rayquaza and put up the counter for that. Oh, no. We can get one more still. Pretty much every time I duck down like that, by the way, I'm muted the microphone and I'm coughing. I also don't want to do it directly on camera, because gross. What if some goober flies out and goes on my hand, and it's just awkward. Although you'll still be able to tell if that happens, I guess, because my Kleenex is on this side of my chair. So I'll still have to go like this. And then wipe it off. Really? Ooh, not too much Pokemoning tonight, is there? That or all the big rigs are going and taking up the slots. Can't doubt it. Nah, Twitch has been pretty dead this week. Oh, wow. Yeah, even last night, there's one guy here on my channels list had, like, triple that number. What? Is it because I forgot to... No, I hit start, didn't I? I was on standby. I totally was. Someone just disconnected because they wanted a full party, I guess. They really should have made this song more than 4 seconds of a loop. Not even. Oh, I accidentally hit quit. I'm a button masher. When I have somebody willing to make emotes, anybody that's a good artist, really, I definitely want to get emote for button mashing. I'll be good. I button mash way too much. Ever since I started practicing a bit of speedrunning on Mario 64, I just button mash like crazy. Every dialogue box, I'm like, get out of the way. But on this game, I try to be extra careful because I've that's how we lost the hunt for Kyurem. Was I button mashed and didn't save the location. One thing that always gets me a bit is when you have everybody fill up in the first, like, 10 to 20 seconds of the thing being open, and then the person in the lead is, like, immediately starts it because everyone's checked. It's like, no, we just still... We've been sitting here for half a minute. Not even. We can get a third person in no time. Or fourth. Numbers. I mean, you're an artist, but not a particularly great one. Well, that's pretty much how I feel about myself, is like, I can do art, but I'm not a good enough artist or at drawing or anything like that to be able to, like, want to flaunt it. But that's also part of my channel, is, you know, to learn to do this stuff and grow with the people who find me. I'm really surprised with how fast people have found me. I didn't expect to get to affiliate yet, that's for sure. I was thinking, like, I'd be approaching affiliate about now. I've been going for a couple months now. But, no, I got it in the first, like, almost after a month. And it's just so happy because I love the channel points. Fun stuff. I want to figure out more stuff to do with that. Just cause. Jeez. Toxic. Toxic, though. Poison fire. It won't take too much damage, will it? Or no, will poison? No, poison! Doesn't poison take extra damage, or is that something else I'm thinking of from Gen 2? Yeah. I was thinking right. I was good to think I did wrong. You make a webcomic in your spare time, also improve your drawing. Nice. And it's a fun way to, like, get better at stuff and used to doing things, like, for me getting used to being on camera. And just working OBS in general has just been good to just do it, right? And get out there, work on it. Actually, just last night, I claimed another channel name for this and YouTube, because I'm gonna use it for once I have my full setup going. Like, I want to replace my mixer because it's a $60 one. It rocks. It's really good. Behringer's an amazing brand. But I want to get the Go XLR so that I can make everything super efficient, be able to hear exactly what's going through onto OBS and not have OBS doing all the adjustments for the filters and stuff. And it's also better quality filters. Being able to do different button stuff and all those things, and I want to actually make a production out of that channel. I'm also thinking that I might not share the name on this channel and not put a webcam or a face cam on for the other one, and just try and do like a whole, pretty much like a full acting thing for it. Make a character of some sort. You know, let's not waste the time. We don't need to. So I think that's going to be a lot of fun, and definitely starting to build up to the point where I can do that. Like I said, I got a few things I need to iron out, and then I think I'm good to go. I also want to be able to pay for like professional quality stream overlays and stuff like that. Like what I have going on around me right now is just one of the ones I got from Streamlabs OBS for all that stuff. I really want to get a customized one for here too, but I don't want anything as much fancy like that. Like the whole point of this stream channel, I guess, is to hang out. This is hanging out with me. Like, in my head, I mean, I've used the name Skull since I was, what, 14 is when I created it? And in my head, it's just an extension of myself. But, you know, more of an alias, I guess. Yeah, it's not going to be helpful. Although, no. They had ghost-type moves. Well, the other channel is just going to be, like, full-on, like, that is a persona kind of thing. I don't think it'll take too long for the fans of mine that I've gotten, even already, like people who know me already. I don't think it's going to take them too long to figure out it's me if they stumble across it, because I like using my voice and doing a bunch of different things. It's going to be hard to figure out like a way not to sound exactly like me and give that away during the other stream, which is the whole part of like the performance of it, right? I actually want to emulate a different person. It'd be awesome to try that out, especially for the extended period of time that streaming goes for. So I'd be looking forward to that project in the future. Ah, hey there! Sorry. Hey there, friendly hacker. Bit raspy. I had some cheese earlier. Bit lactose intolerant, but goddamn, that cheese is good. So you said you've often thought of making a second channel that's fresh and you can do what you want with it. That's essentially like the opposite of what I'm doing. Like this channel is just me doing what I want with it and figuring things out. And then I'm gonna go and make that solid like production style do all the social media stuff with it thing. But I'll probably just hire somebody to manage the social media for me. Make it very professional style so that it's even more believable. I meant like do something new, but keep as being you and doing whatever. Oh, I get what you mean by whatever. Not like whatever as in that's the activity, but whatever as in whatever style. Good old English. Gotta love it. The only language I know, baby. Huh. I'm ashamed now. Why did I say that? I know a bit of a couple other languages, but not much. Oh, yes! Please let me take it. Slazzle's gonna go dead so fast. Please just let me have it. Thank you, thank you, thank you! Ditto's not gonna be bad. It's not gonna be the best, but not gonna be the worst. Very different online versus RL, because online you're more forward, but in real life, incredibly passive, somewhere in between social and sometimes antisocial based on situation. A lot of people are very like that for sure. I definitely see it. I used to be like that. Oh, that's a fairy. I was like, what the hell is that fairy type? It's just trying to see through the clouds on that squished screen. But yeah, I used to very much be like that, the difference between real life and online persona, but like over the past couple years with all the stuff that happened in my life, my mentality just was so fractured and then rebuilt where I can't be different. Like, I can't do a lot of mental hoopla that I used to do. Like, even lying is difficult. One of the reasons why I'm good at this is because it's hard for me not to voice my thoughts. It's just, it flows like crazy. And I don't really fear the kind of person I am for doing that and putting myself out there, because I'm a pretty solid dude with great moral standings, I'd like to think, and have been told. So I have that confidence to just throw myself out there and not have to worry. I was definitely nervous at first, and I still get nervous starting up once in a while. I have that, like, oh god, I don't want to do this kind of feeling. And then just question it, like, why? There's no reason not to. Every time I stream, I have a wonderful time. Whether or not I get people in chat, it's just nice. I also always keep in mind with VODs, so I don't want that stuff to be boring. And like I've said before, it's practice for me to make videos and do other things. I've been loving it. But yeah, life has been way different as far as those kind of mentalities are. I never have that. I don't have that dual split thing going on with the way I act, which is a normal way. I mean, absolutely nothing wrong with it, and it makes perfect sense. It's just my brain doesn't make sense anymore. In real life, before you do literally anything, you weigh the following questions. Is it morally acceptable? Is it necessary for me to act? And will me acting change anything? That's pretty much the rundown I used to have a lot. And I think one of the reasons why I'm so good now with just my natural inclinations is because I trained myself to be that way. I mean, hell, in elementary school, I definitely wasn't near this kind of person. I was always getting very mad and physically assaulting people. I mean, it happened a lot. It was the early 90s. It's a lot more stuff like that. Like, it wasn't even considered bullying, as just fighting. And then by the time I hit high school, I was just completely done with that and had started having this big mental shift. And it's just been a gradual change ever since then to forming a person. I mean, that's what life is, growing, learning, and changing and adapting, right? If your acting won't change anything, I choose to do nothing, stay with it. Is it necessary? Yeah, I see what you're saying there. 1 second. Dragon Claw, Bug Buzz, Flygon. Yeah, take that Flygon, Ditto. Oh, I didn't even notice we went by an item. I've been so distracted. I don't really care. We're gonna do great damage. I'm so excited for this fight. For the longest time, especially near the end of high school and after I dropped out, I went to about, I was getting grade 10, doing like grade 11, 12 courses and stuff like that, but school was just hell for me. Public school I was in was definitely not good. Oh my god, yes. Yes. Annoying. So I believe very strongly at that point in time in neutrality. Also, when I was like, I don't know, a couple years before I dropped out of school, I really got into the book, what is it? It's a Truthsayer series, I think is what it's called. The first book is Wizard's First Rule, which I love Wizards. What the first rule of Wizards is in that series is, essentially, people are idiots. And if you are able to use that to your will in any way, say, saying something to somebody, like if you're about to be in a fight and you say something to them and you change the way they feel and you make it go the way you want, e.g. avoiding the fight, that's magic. That's Wizard's first rule right there. People are fools. You can take, you can use that and utilize it to do magic, the most basic form of magic. And every single thing to do with magic in there, even like casting a fireball, is like logical and scientific as well. Where like they have little pouches on their belt that they take little powders and different things of, then they combine it in their hand and throw it at them, and it causes a fireball. It's actual like real substances, and it's such an amazing book as well. It's just like I love that book series. I think I've only read like 2 of them, but I absolutely adore it. For sure. Always feel free to give an example. But yeah, there's a lot in that book about like neutrality and struggling with being somebody that has the mind to realize these things that most people don't, and to be able to manage that for your personal growth and the growth of those around you, kind of stuff. Like super deep, awesome messages. Come on. Nope. Do I need any of these? I don't remember. Ascalor, it's decent for trading. Trade him on Pokemon Home pretty much. Decent amount of things that you want. I think I have some. Should be good. Let's say there's a book and it's balanced particularly rare. You said it falls you too far to catch it. If you don't act, it falls anyways, but when acting, you save energy, exert plus your time. Oh, excuse me, sorry. Rude time to do it. Here, let's get this started up. And I'll finish reading that. Spurt. Let's say there's a book and it's balanced precociously. Whether you act or not, it falls and you're too far to catch. If you don't act, it falls anyways. By not acting, you save energy exerted plus your time. Well, that comes down to more of a moral quandary rather than a quandary of efficiency. Because there's the thought of still wanting to give that effort and having the initial reaction to do something like that. But there's also the whole fact of acceptance, which is also a really good skill and very good quality for humans, is being able to accept that that book is falling and that you don't have to do something about that. You can accept that it's going to fall and it might take a little bit of damage or damage something it falls on. You can't immediately do something about it. So acceptance would be the next natural, well, not the next yeah, the next natural inhibition, I guess, works. I mean, no human thinks the same as another, really. I mean, we get close. People get very close to thinking the same. But nobody thinks the exact same. That's for sure. It's just one of those very fascinating things about the human psyche. I don't think that's a bad way to think at all. Like I said, it shows that you're good at acceptance, which is an amazing skill. Something I had a very difficult time learning, and very much realized the value in it once I did. One of the reasons why I don't get too upset when I'm doing really hard things anymore. Like, I used to rage at shit like crazy. But now, like, even when I was doing some Mario Maker and going after Rubber Ross's world, I was just like, man, I don't like that level. It's just, it's annoying. I was never like, fuck this. Oh! Ah! You know, like, wanting to bust my controller, which I totally would have been in the past. Like, given 5 years ago, not even. Ah, some good tea. Earl Grey is the best Grey. Oh, I'm first. Didn't realize. No, you remain passive because you accept 80% of things movable no matter what you won't change. On a grander scale, yeah. But it also depends on how you Scaresmack X scissor. Sorry, I got distracted because of the time limit. Yeah, on a grander scale, things won't change like that, but it also comes down to priorities at that point. Like, how do you personally value, and like, what kind of call to arms do you have for those around you, or not those around you, but that's what's happening around you. Especially if you live in a city. If you live in a city, that's one of the best mentalities to have. And it's, quite honestly, I'm not a fan of city living. What is it? Is that a little Dragonair? Yeah, it's a little Dragonair, alright. Oh, you people aren't the same, but can be similar. Oh, on your... I said, oh. I was like, oh. No, on. Just your glasses. Let's focus here. On your people aren't the same, but it can be similar. I'm trying very hard to remember that you're one of my friends. Hey! Take that as a huge compliment. I love that. You speak like him. Your voice is similar, and you talk about similar things, similar taste in books. Kind of spooky. Oh, wicked. I also have a huge variety in taste. I like a lot of stuff, and what I don't know. I just like things. You sit and wait patiently, you watch what happens and carefully calculate your approach. That's... sounds like a smart person to me. It's really funny, though. Speak a little like a voice is similar and you talk about similar things, similar tastes and books. That's good. But, can he talk like Homer? The Marge? Okay, good. If he's not a voice actor, I'm happy. And if he is a voice actor, let me be his voice double. Let me get into the business. Oh, that's funny. You're gonna end up asking him next time you see him. You're gonna be like really awkwardly like, so can you do Homer Simpson's voice? I just need to know. He can do voices though, solid. Well, if you got a voice that's that's like mine at all, I should hope that you harness it. Like, geez, if you don't harness it, then I'd be insulted. I've known of another voice double in my life. That one worries me more. Because in the same area, there was a lookalike of me who looked really similar to me. So if they join forces, they could totally impersonate me. And that's scary. Obviously not scary enough for me to break out in laughter, but... he can do Homer Simpson. You're like, did you create a new channel and change your face? Do you have a face double? Are you puppeting him? Yeah, the logical, rational brain is the way most things, yeah. Because that's why you seem like a smart person. Was it me? Oh, no, it wasn't just me. I do like waiting out to see what other people are gonna do, because, I don't know. Well, if it's a Pokemon, that might be handy. I like letting teammates take stuff. So... we need that dark. I don't care what else we go against. As long as we get that dark, we can go at anything. Although, preferably not a Haunter, to be honest, because I already got a couple shinies of that line. Don't need a chance at that. Plus, shiny Ghastlies are fun to hunt, and let's go Eevee. I was thinking about doing that today, but I don't think I can mess around the joystick, because I burnt the hell out of my hand. I'm so glad I know medical stuff, and was able to heal it already pretty well. I don't even know if it'll show up, but there's some red that tried blistering up there, and the around the thumbnail there is like red and swollen and shiny. I don't know if the cam picked it up, but it's not too bad, like I said. Wow, this rocks. I mean, I guess. Thanks for choosing the electric type, team. What one did I select? Didn't I select the middle one? Ooh, excuse me. Almost, burped in the middle of talking. She's logic and reasoning over emotion. It sounds awful, but it's true truth. That's very much how I was growing up. That's why I went into school to become a paramedic. I went to college. I got my GED and was doing upgrading to was all paid up and ready to go into the paramedics course. And then I got into my relationship. And, you know, my heart got thawed out again. Or not again, but finally. I'd been with her when I was 17, and then we got back together. It was what, 21? Then 7-8 years later, she passed away. So my heart is very much open and a powerful force in me now. You finally got your comic done for the day and all published. I really want you to post that in my Discord so I can look at that. I got the self-promotion thing tab in there. I want to check that out. I love comics. The only reason why I don't currently look up comics is because it would take up too much of my time. Like, I just sit there for a whole day and flick through them, like. And when I don't know what to do and I'm craving that kind of stuff in the past, I'd just go to, like, Cyanide and Happiness or something like that and go to all of their old comics and go down memory lane. Because I've been keeping up with them since I was a teenager. I'm surprised, Dragonair or myself hasn't gone down yet. It's nothing special. One of my favorite comics was my friend's in high school, and he called it Spider Comics, and I just loved it because the jokes were nonsense, nothing. And they're all about a spider with a top hat. I just loved it. It's actually, he's not in chat right now, or this week much actually, because he's moving right now. But it's Kazzy, he's old friend of mine and mod of the channel. He's been with me for the journey of starting this up. Yeah, I saw your comic, friendly hacker. But yeah, it's I don't know. People are different. There's different types of people in the world for a reason. We need variety in life, and we need to have different-minded people to help others learn, grow, and challenge mentalities and show us that the world is such a vast place. A lot of people don't like different things and change. They don't like things that aren't certainties, that they don't fully understand and things like that. Media plugging? Hell yeah. Anytime you want to put anything in there, that's what it's there for. Damn it! Why? That'd be the only thing to do damage. Oh my god. I don't think we got any bug type. That hurts. 2 rounds in a row, they just ignore the dark type. Whoa. Can I go to another thing that I can't damage? Sure, you guys are getting outraged. I'm taking it easy this round. Heh. 2 less button presses, baby. That's how you become a professional Pokemon player right there. Efficiency. This world is a hardcore place, and only with genuine cats can be better for those evil deer. Very true. A perfect example I'd like to give is otters. They're amazing, cute, cuddly animals. One of my favorite animals in the world, and for quite a few reasons. One of them is they're also one of the deadliest animals in the world. There's like nothing they can't hunt down. I mean, they'll lose a couple casualties, usually, the young, because they haven't had enough experience to know not to be in front of the mouth of an alligator and shit like that. But they can take out alligators and crocodiles and cheetahs, leopards, and shit like that. But it's very much like such a duality between them, where they're the most adorable, cutest, amazing. The way they move is hypnotizing, fascinating. They're so sleek, and I've always loved them ever since I was a kid. My next door neighbor was rehabilitating one, and just goddamn, they're awesome. But yeah, it's a very good example of that, because they're the epitome of you know, making a better place for them and their family, because they're such highly social animals, and they get into be big groups like sea otters, which you can see sometimes outside here. I live on Vancouver Island. They can be in such massive groups of like 100 plus, and at least he's got taunt. That's not gonna help. Oh yeah, I got X Scissor at least. I forgot about that. But they're very much like inhabitants of the world being a cold, hard place where they have so many intense possible predators that they have had to adapt to be one of the deadliest things in the world. That's what you believe anyway. Nowadays, you're honestly one or two more stupid decisions from actually helping me. It's the greed thing, right? It's people see that shiny, like, ooh, I want that to be a shiny. Ooh, that one could be a shiny. Ooh, I want it. It's like, no, why are you doing this? I'm doing this to try and get a shiny Miss Spirit. I'm not doing this to try and get a shiny Dewgong. Come on. Well, they didn't go to Dewgong at all, but it's just the first name that came to my head. I don't know why. Yeah, autos be sneaky mofos. Yeah, you want to be careful too. Like, people have started getting into wanting to own them and stuff. Like, huge black market, horrible stuff going on with that. But nonetheless, they're the kind of animal, once they grow to be an adult, can massively hurt you. I mean, their jaws are incredibly powerful. They could tear apart an alligator. They just go, and they tear apart a chunk of alligator. Like, the alligator's head is this big. The alligator's head is this big, and theirs is this big. And they can rip chunks out of anywhere they want. They're amazing. A true testament to life on Earth. Real competitor for human race, actually. Just because of the way that they've adapted, communalized, and all that stuff. And they're really adorable when they're marking territory. They do little dances. It's fucking hilarious because they're like skidding around on mud, and they're like wiggling their whole bodies around, and they're like sniffing down and doing their little pee-pee noise. Talking with each other and stuff. It's so funny. You believe that this world's incredibly tough and that kindness is a true gift to give those who you care about? Hell yes. And you can only have, as a person, you only have so much effort you can put out. You have to choose who you want to give that effort to. Like, you can't try and please everybody is very much a saying for a reason. Oh, I'm so low, but she's getting close and paralyzed. We might not get hit. Oh, hell yeah. Thank you for the subscription, do I? I did it again. My tongue tripped. I like names that make me trip up, though. It's way better than just saying a name and going past it. Like, oh, thanks, George. It's like, oh, thanks, George. Rather it be spelt weird. Or not weird necessarily, just I don't know. To me weird is like saying awesome. Just a different variety of it. You ever learned much about otters? Take some money. Aw, thank you, Ted. Otters are worth the knowledge. I'd say contribute to conservation efforts, but really the only thing that helps those kinds of causes is spreading the knowledge around about them. And that there are black market things going on like crazy. They do horrendous stuff in order to catch them, and not only that, but like other things. Like, it's bad. They're also an endangered species. But as long as people know, then word gets out and it happens less. That's it. Donating to different places I don't really believe in too much. Certain places are good. You always have to do background checking, fact checking, and stuff like that. Like, I really want to do some charity streams coming up when I get... I want to figure out, like, because COVID's changed things up right now. Rules have lightened up a bit, and so I need to get used to the new... I just didn't go in summary. I need to get used to the new pattern of everybody. Dang it. We'll get one yet. And then once I do, I want to do a big old charity stream and like make a whole thing out of it, because hell yeah. But I'm gonna find the right charity, do a lot of background checking, and make sure it's actually a righteous cause. Most likely something to do with children cancer, because my niece has been going through that her whole life. She's 9 now, I think 7, 8 or 9. Last 2 years, really messed up time. Trying to think about like how many years have passed in the last like 5 years. It feels so much different than it should. But I think everyone's getting that. Yeah, George, be more interesting, George. I'm gonna have to call the next George I see Georg. Capable of an incredible amount, but nerfed by passive nature and lack of motivation and growth. I would say that's essentially latent energy. Energy waiting to be set into motion. It hasn't been brought to call yet. Like, I haven't done anything with my life. I'm 31. Like, my birthday's in January, so I guess almost half a year older. But nonetheless, it's like, man, I've done nothing with my life. I've had that feeling of like missing out, this and that, because like, especially the last 10 years of my life, all I've been seeing is people in their 20s, people who are like 18, 19, and stuff like that, just succeeding, doing so much, getting huge names for themselves, managing businesses, and like people, the place I brought my tortoises from, he was a year younger than me, and he has a successful business and family and all this stuff going on, and I still hadn't even figured out where I wanted to live. Like, let alone what job I wanted to have, which is kind of goes hand in hand. But like, man, it's just latent energy is what it was, until you have that moment, that call to action where you can let it out and it just flows. It's just gonna sit there, and you'll build up skills and talents and harness them and make yourself pretty much more of what you want you to be. and then it'll boom. And it'll be way easier if it goes later than sooner. One thing I'm learning, noticing is like so many people in the last 10 years that have gotten really big fame and stuff like that, they're getting in a lot of heat, trouble, having huge problems and stuff like that now. They did so much stuff in public, online, when they were so young, naive, not really knowing that much about the world. What is this? Nasty plot, I guess. Oh, come on. Yeah, of course he took the fighting type. You know we're going against psychic, right, bud? Oh, my soul. Okay, I gotta catch up after that. Yeah, you did a 24-hour stream last year for Cancer Research UK. Hell yeah. Like, that stuff is hard to go wrong with. I mean, I don't care whose hands that money's going through. If it's, like, actually going and helping cancer in any way, that's worth it. Even if it's one of those, like, scheme things where people are making money off of it. As long as allocated money is still going towards that stuff, I don't care. Make money off of that, guys. You're still making money for one of the worst things in the world. It's horrendous. Let alone just recovering from it. That's the worst part of it all, is recovering from it, man. That's like the nastiest things. Like, when you have cancer itself, it doesn't really affect you too much, but until it kills you, then like, or yeah, it kills you or kills part of you, and then you have insane problems the rest of your life. It's like, then if you get it, even if you get it early, the recovery from getting rid of it is so insane and so bad. We need to find better ways and more efficient ways. We're starting to get a lot of research done nowadays, and finding some stuff. Like I said, my niece went through that, and she was one of the first people to get a certain type of treatment. The very first one on Vancouver Island here, at least. I don't remember the exact details of that because I wasn't directly there. I just hear about it through my mom and my sister. But yeah, it's such like, it's still such groundbreaking research going on in that area, where it's such a good cause to fund to. It's just, it goes against everything else I believe about donating. It's like so many different charity funds and stuff like that just irk me the wrong way, but once you throw like cancer research in there, it's like, fuck yes, hell yes, done. Toss one more word in there, kids, fuck, solid. I mean, overbranching cancer definitely needs a lot and helps all types as well, but getting that direct research in, because it's such a hard area, and like those nurses, my god, they're like superhuman people. They're amazing. You want somebody to model your life after a nurse. Hell yes. People will grow and succeed at different speeds. There's no right ever, but only the right time for each individual. Yeah, hell yeah. Probably wants to fight dark and switch, and that's why I choose fighting, I guess. Could be, but then we're also relying on going across a dark type on the map, and that's just an iffy move. Or a random switch. At least have a backup strat. Flareon sometimes. Oh yeah, that's right, she does. Good thinking. My uncle is a cancer researcher. Oh hell yeah. At AstraZeneca. There's some amazing stuff they're working on. That's awesome. I'm glad to hear that. Oh, she has Shadow Ball. Nobody... I don't even care. I really like evolutions. I mean, when I played Ultra Sun, Ultra Moon way back then, Chansey might have something decent going on. At least healing would be nice if somebody took it, but probably not. People don't tend to take support, although it's so valuable in this. Keeping people alive. Oh. I interrupted myself. Forgot what I was saying. Damn it, you interrupt me. But Shiny, get back to work. I am. This is work for me now, and I love it. I love not literally hurting myself every day for a job. I mean, I still hurt myself for this. Yes. I'm like the only person that does that. This leaves all the opposing Pokemon that had their stats boost during the turn with a burn. She might have a stat boosting thing. Let's see. Yeah, let's see. Oh yeah, thank you. You reminded me right there because you love evolutions. Your girlfriend's first playthrough of Shield did an evolution team. Yeah, that's exactly what I did with Ultra. I think I had an Ultra Sun, or did I have Ultra Moon? I don't remember. I mean, my 3DS is right here. Yeah, let's open it all the way. That'll be handy. Pokemons. That's what the folder's called, by the way. Yeah, I had Ultra Sun. And so I did a full party of evolutions. That made that game really fun. So when I go end up playing that again on stream, I haven't played that since it came out, I think. Or the first, not the Ultra version, just the regular version, because I know they're different. But when I go to play one of those, I'm going to do that again, because it was just way too much fun in that generation. There's a perfect amount of evolutions to try and balance a party. It was also made it hard, because they're all, like, normal subtype, and it's not the best in that generation. They don't have the strongest stats either, but my god, that was satisfying in so many ways. How do you feel about the Diamond and Pearl remakes in the Legends game? I don't know anything about the Legends game yet. I've heard a little bit here and there. I'm quite curious, because people have been quite excited about it. I don't even understand what style it is. I don't know. And Diamond and Pearl remakes sound pretty wicked. But first, like, what I'm planning to do with my channel, like I said, I just started up. I started, like, some of my first streams in the very first week was playing Pokemon Stadium 2, because I really enjoy, the Challenge Cup on there. It's pretty much like this, but better. It's Pokemon Stadium rules, and you just get random Pokemon with random abilities and random held items, or attacks and held items. And it's so much fun. So I did that, and then I learned there was so much more you can do in it. I ended up unlocking the 4x speed for playing Pokemon Red and Blue, and I've done a couple run-throughs on that now. Oop, I didn't mean to hit that. No! No! Yes! Take it! Take it, War Turtle! Take it, War Turtle! Shit! Whoops. Ooh. But yeah, I want to go through the games in order. I want to start off with that. I have Crystal coming in, thanks to Big Sheeny. It'll come in probably around perfect timing. Yes, I do. We both do. I took it again from him. That guy's gotta be pissed. I'd be so pissed off. I'm sorry, dude. I'm so sorry, dude. It's not my fault the game chose. Oh. Oh my god. Legends looks like a Breath of the Wild style game with free roaming to catch Pokemon. Even if they only have like 50 Pokemon in that game, that sounds fun. Even though they just ripped off Breath of the Wild and put in Pokemon instead of different enemies, like what? Tauros instead of Lynels. They can learn Thunderbolt. That makes sense. Tauros instead of Lynels. Whoops. You can still mount them and do all that stuff. Like, I would still play the hell out of that game. Yeah, I see why people are excited. I didn't know it was going to be a free roaming kind of catch Pokemon crazy thing. That sounds cool. It looks okay to you. It looks like people are getting their hopes up. Oh yeah, they always do that, especially for Pokemon. Are you kidding me? Do you remember how high the hopes were for Sword and Shield? And how disappointed everyone was when it came out? I played it, I was like, oh, this is way more fun than Sun and Moon. The amount of betrayal you're doing to that guy. I'm literally stuck the knife in his back and twisted it. Oh. Also, from what you heard, Legends Arceus is going to be single player only. So that mean no version exclusive kind of stuff. It would just be like a one-player story realm. I don't mind that at all. I mean, like I said, I love Pokemon Stadium. Yeah, that sounds cool. That's different. I like that. I like it when creators mix things up nicely. Give some good variety to their shit. People have a lot of stuff they want from Pokemon they haven't realized yet that Pokemon games are always great but don't really change much. Exactly. That's like my only real beef with them is they change but they don't change. Sometimes it feels like they half change. Where it's like, yeah, we have these 3D battle and graphics, but you're looking at the same basic animation for every single attack from every Pokemon. The only variation, it's like Pokemon Stadium did a better job with variations on attacks, the way Pokemon move and stuff like that. There's more love, I feel, put into some of their movements, attacks, and like the way they do things. It lines up really nicely for a lot of things too. But in this, it's like, you know, you see some attacks and you expect it to be a bit like different, and then it just does that like flashy thing, and you're just like, oh, okay, solid. So that's all I really ever expect more. That's all I ever want more out of the mainline Pokemon games is I want your battle animations to be personalized. Especially in the Pokemon games where you put less in. Like, yeah, give me half the Pokedex, but make all those Pokemon really awesome, and then throw DLC to keep adding more, like they've done with this. They've added more Pokemon. And it's like, man, just give me that animation style. Make every battle, like, interesting to watch. Even if you're having the exact same battle over and over, which people do a lot in this game. It's kind of one of the funnest things about it, is starting a new game and going through it, doing different challenges. So if you customize those battle animations, your replayability skyrockets, and everybody calls it a 10 out of 10. Logic, right? Oh, Magneton! Yes. Electro Ball, Flash Kit. I didn't even really look at his moves. I just chose attacks. Should I say swap? Should I swap? No, no, I can't. I can't do that to him 3 times in a row. Especially when he's at low health. That'd be way too mean. That'd be so damn mean. Oh, damn. That's right, phone. That's right. Sure, why not? They have one of the biggest franchises ever, but don't want to take any of the risks at all. Well, not even any of the risks, but they don't even want to, like, put in the time and funding for extra animation. Like, all that costs is hiring more animators, computer animators. I think they can afford it. I think they can afford it. Especially with DLC prices and stuff like that, and adding all, like, you make the promise of the end goal of having every single Pokemon in the game, and, like, fuck it, give a fourth of the Pokemon at the start, and then just work on the DLC. Take your bloody time with it. Yeah, I'm gonna pass that. That's gonna be horrible. What is Magnerize? User levitates using luxury gem. That's not gonna help shit. That will. Here we go. Technically, all the common competitive moves got sick animations. Yeah, but it's still, like, the same animation. The only real variance we get is, like, Pokemon exclusive moves. Like, their specialty moves. Like, people would go crazy for Pokemon MMO. Just look at how much hype Temtem had, but Nintendo said they'll never do it. I mean, look at how fucking amazing Pixelmon is, the Minecraft mod. Like, holy shit, even when that first started, which was, like, the last time I was into it, it was phenomenal. I was, like, making gyms and shit for my buddy, because he's like, oh, there's no gyms in it yet. I don't want to play. And I'm like, fuck you, I'll make you gyms. You're gonna play this with me, because it rocks. Faster the user is than the target. Oh. Let me do one of these. Do a damage comparison. Like people. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, for sure. Your Gib got so pissed because she has sword and I have shield, and we had to buy 2 expansion passes because they're separate items. Yeah, right. I didn't even get the expansions for the longest time just because I didn't have money, and it's like so I guess I won't get this content. Although you still, like, without it, you can still go into the Dynamax raids and get it Pokemon from there that aren't in your, even though you don't have the dex for them because you haven't gone to the new areas, you still can catch them and transfer them from Pokemon Home. So they didn't, like, completely lock out those Pokemon. They still added those Pokemon to the base game. So that's cool. So, you know, a little bit of props for that. Also, it doesn't matter how many more people they hire, the release schedule is incredibly tight. Plus new people, they also got to train them and pay them and possibly get a bigger building. Well, especially with this kind of stuff, and nowadays, there's a lot of people that have a lot of reputation now building up that stream all of the things they create in, like, 3D Maker stuff. Very professional stuff, and they just do that, like, for their own kind of thing, their own channels, their own fun. They would die to be able to play program stuff for Pokemon, and that's stuff you could do at home. They could sign NDMA, agreements and all that stuff, and work certain hours from home. And just work on the projects and then send them in. Send in each file of the Pokemon that there's assigned to work on, bump up the animations for. And then they get reviewed by the head team back at the office. But then again, I'm a bit of a marketing whiz. My brain just... It's like, what is the movie, Jabberwocky, I think it was? Was it Jabberwocky? Something like that, Monty Python movie. the one character, the main character in it, like goes into this like factory kind of place. It's like medieval setting, right? And they're all like making stuff, blacksmithing, doing different stuff, just building things. And he's just like standing there. He's like, you know, if you move this here and do this and this and change at this angle, you're actually do things like way more efficiently. And then like it fucks everything up because the dude's not used to doing that, and he just fucks everything up and like causes chaos, and they kick him out. That's like totally me, where it's like, you know, this is the most efficient way, and then I'm okay. Yep, I messed that up. I don't know how, but it is. I just turned it into my style. However, the higher they release, yeah. It's one DLC per version. Well, it's one overarching DLC, but two different DLC pack. One overarching pack, but two different DLCs. The Crown and the Tundra. No. Check summary. Do it the dramatic way. Why do I keep... I don't even know what it looks like shiny. Aww. It's hard not to want to grab one of those just because it's a giant fucking cake. Alright. Yeah, but you expect the expansion to be for both versions, not separate. Just one way to make one. Yeah, well, it's like they don't even classify the expansion as different. I guess if it's on the same Switch, you should still have the DLC. If you put in the other version, I guess. But like, nonetheless, you know, that game is Pokemon is constructed for like a household to have multiple versions and multiple Switches. They expect that out of their consumer bases. So you think that they would have it so that you could easily access that, especially like, isn't there some kind of thing with Nintendo accounts where you can have like a family joint thing and like some kind of thing like that? I don't know. I'm a solo, so graphics don't matter though. Gameplay over graphics any days. Well, I don't care about like the graphic quality, as long as it's not janky looking, and yeah, gameplay by far. But when it comes to this, it's such a simple task. There's not much to it. Especially like for how long they've been doing this for and how long they've had this exact battle style for, you think they would be bumping it up. People were very shocked with how little this looked despite them having redone all the models. And that was like when they redid all the models, but it looked pretty much the exact same. I was like, oh, they redid the models so that they can rig him. So every model's rigged for animations, unique animations for attacks and stuff like that. It's gotta be it. Come on. I want it to be. Nope. One Smash Pass shield and one for sword. That's nuts. That's nuts. The two versions were originally a phenomenal marketing technique for the link cable, but it's super outdated now and just wants... 1 second. 1 second here. I couldn't find it. I wanted to grab my link cable for the regular Game Boy, but I think it's in the box. It's harder to reach. I wanted to hold it up to the screen and be like, what, you think this is outdated? It's like, what? That long? Like, going down my... Ooh. There. Going down my forearm, it's like... Come on, fingers. From my fingers, it'd be like that long of a cord. It was so short. You had to be like shoulder to shoulder with the person as you were linked. You're right. That's coming from me. A guy who loves Pokemon. Yep. It's amazing what comes from certain marketing campaigns like that, like unintentional results. Like, man, we need something to really promote the link cable. Let's split this Pokemon game into different versions. And influence people to play together. Done. Oh, you adore Pokemon, just wish they do more. Like, look at how different Zelda is compared to the originals and creatively went to Breath of the Wild, right? It's what you expect out of Nintendo. Even with Mario, they do the same kind of thing. Zelda BOTW had 7 years downtime, and Pokemon games are every second year. Mainline Pokemon games aren't that much. And they have different teams working on different games and stuff like that. So it's not like, oh, I didn't update the last 2 dungeons, did I? Slapping on to 6. Nope. There we go. But like, especially when it comes to the Zelda series, very, very often the case is the development cycle wasn't 7 years. The development cycle was most likely closer to 15 years, because there's a lot of that parts of that game, a lot of concepts, ideas, and even some dungeon mechanics and stuff like that that they had planned for older ones, but they didn't, and they've been holding on to it for specific games. It's like I think it was Skyward Sword. Most of that game was just like hackneyed ideas from all the other games that they had been building up and they'd been planning to put into a game and been building towards it, but hadn't been able to fit into any of the games they'd released at that point so far. It's like, what? The time mechanic in Ocarina of Time, them wanting to do that was from the first one, the very first Zelda game. They wanted to do a link between times. That's why his name was Link. It adapted more into a medieval setting, and then they still wanted to do that, and then they ended up not. And then waited until the N64. And they were able to figure it out. Figure it out. You guys were able to figure it out. Even so, the time spent is what's different. You don't think many people would complain if Pokemon took a little longer for a new game that was going to overhaul the whole game, even if it was just better graphics, animations, etc. Well, what gets me is, like, they spend so much time remastering and overhauling older games, completely changing them and stuff like that, and it's like, you know, we still have Diamond Pearl. It's a game that still exists. Whoops. We can still get a 4th. I was so dead until now. Come on, baby. Half a minute. Yes! I have to adjust my lighting soon. The sun's coming up. Twilight's just ended. Oop. I didn't notice he hit start because I was looking away. What do we got here? Sucker Punch! Hell yes. So much fighting. Shit, at least Lopunny's not fighting type. Oh, of course he went combo skin, you little turd. Shadow Ball. Indindy dindindy. Yes! You're a smart one. I like that one. Player 4 is our champion. I was really into that. Wrong people would never complain. The whole franchise is on a schedule for a reason. But yeah, no matter what, people are gonna complain until their eyes are blue. But like, what? Do you want to viciously stick to a schedule, run your company thin as well while doing it? Or do you want to produce a better game that will last for a longer amount of time and not have to have such a strict schedule for it? Especially with how replayable Pokemon games are. People can wait. I mean, look at how fucking long we wait for Zelda games, and they don't have near the replayability. And I like Zelda games way better than Pokemon. They don't have near the replayability. It's like, Pokemon games, I've played way the hell more than Zelda games, and I've done, like, almost everything you can, like, aside from, like, speedrunning and crazy shit like that, growing up with Zelda games, and it's still like, no, I've definitely put more time into Pokemon. It's just so good. It's just the basis of it. I mean, why do you think there's so many horrible ripoffs? Yeah, let's outrage him. I was thinking like I'm hawing that. Pokemon's bigger than Zelda though, so clearly there's a reason. Yeah, replayability. Exactly. And it also depends, like, on what way you look at it. Pokemon's bigger for longevity, for sure. But when a Zelda game comes out, Pokemon is the last thing on everyone's mind. Any game is the last thing on anyone's mind. Like, even people who don't really care about Zelda, that name's still coming out of their mouth, they're still talking about Breath of the Wild. You can guarantee that's the one series to break my rule for playing new games when the hype's died down. The Zelda games I'll end up playing. I like the hype to start going down to a lull. Like I like the timing starting Pokemon Snap right now. I did my first stream of it. Perfect timing. It's like right where it's starting to get irrelevant, and it's like, yeah. Now I care. Still stoked about that goddamn perfect Mew shot. Oh, I will never get over that. I mean, that's my first world record in my life. Hell yeah. What is it, 27th person to get it with proof? I think, what, 58th or something like that in general, but if you don't have proof, then what the fuck? Well, how can you have a record? It's like, oh yes, I bench pressed 5 whole semi-trucks. World record! Like, nah. Pokemon make bigger sales than Zelda. That's the whole point of Pokemon, because they sell 2 copies. Every single time they release a game, you can double their sales from anything, because it's 2 copies. Plus, nowadays, DLC. Of course it sells more. It's gonna have bigger sales no matter what. What I'm talking about is popularity, people talking about it, people playing it, and all that stuff. Like, when Zelda games come out, nothing will hold them back. If a Zelda game came out at the same time as any Pokemon game, nobody would be playing Pokemon. They'd be putting all their time into the Zelda game, then they'd finish that, and then play Pokemon. Because Zelda doesn't have the replayability. Then for the whole rest of the time, waiting the next fucking 10 years for a new Zelda game, then they will be playing Pokemon. And then whatever game comes out for, like, you know, a week. If you get attention for a week after you've made a... Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Give it to Garby. Garbery. Give it to Garbery. Shit. Oh well. I have big thumbs. I keep hitting A instead of B. Or both of them. Once again, I want to have a wrong button emote. If anybody ever wants to try making one and toss it in Discord, and I'll probably end up using it. It's the whole point of my channel. I want to grow with people, too, so if you're not the best at stuff, I don't really mind. You're going to be better than me. If you have the confidence to do it, you're going to be better than me. Because I don't have the confidence. Not near for that. I just don't have the anything to back it up, really. Lowers attack and defense. We'll take that. We should be able to kill him before that matters. And it's still bigger than Zelda, but it has an effect. Yeah. That's just smart because money. Yep. No, that's a marketing ploy right there. And then Zelda has their own marketing ploys. Where they, the game itself doesn't make as much money, but they probably make more than enough in other revenue, e.g. things that, like books, like the Hyrule Historia, stuff like that. Those are like an almost guarantee heavy sale, and they're as expensive as a game is. So you're essentially, once again, they're essentially selling multiple games with one, except it's not multiple games, it's just different, oh my god. We did a lot of damage. Essentially just, yeah. The, accumulation of different markets, is what I was saying. Hey, Kaiser, how you doing today? Nice to see you, my friend. Yeah, you're one of the ones I've been meaning to do this to, and I haven't yet. I haven't been paying attention to, the symbols beside chat. I've been trying to make more of a point of that. Especially now that I'm more used to streaming. A lot easier to, but where is it? Community. You've been an awesome support this whole time. Where the hell is it? Add new, top right. Do 29. That's awesome. So I just tossed you on as VIP. Your picture doesn't show up, it's just a little won't load symbol. And then a little broken photo thing. Oh, that's wicked. Ah, sorry to hear you had a rough night. I'm glad you got time to chill out before I ended stream. But I had a late start, so I want to go a bit later as well. I burnt the shit out of my hand today. I luckily know how to take care of it, so it's not hurting as bad. One thing that always really helps is adding moisture. Don't put like super cold water on it either, or ice, because the reaction between the two extreme temperatures causes blistering. It's really bad. I used to do that a lot and just always blister up like crazy until I learned that, and I was like, oh, now this is what it looks like when I get a really bad burn. I just got like a tiniest bit of a 1 degree there and by my thumb, rather than having 2 degree burns there. Or it's actually bubbling. So yeah, because of that I'm going longer tonight. Man, I wish I had a move. Any kind of move. But hey, our team's doing good damage. We'll have it done in 2 turns. Just hope he doesn't whip out some heavy hidden attack. Ooh, I gotta adjust my pants. Riding up on my knees. Showing off my ankles. Messing me. That's annoying. Communication is key. You gotta communicate to win the battle. Oh. With me? Yeah, there's a rhyme. Yeah, there we go. Oh yeah, we got some people in chat now. I'm gonna do a battle royale. We got more than 2 people. But I'm guessing, like, I know a lot of my regulars have been working this week, and then Kazi's moving. So a lot of people are very busy, and with the lightening of COVID rules, I've said a bunch today, but yeah, definitely with the lightening of COVID rules going on, I've been seeing less activity this week. Just in general. Yeah, the highest person on my list right now has 110. And that's on Super Mario World. Usually I have people on Pokemon that are like 500 plus. It's just not an active Twitch this week. I never mind. I like the chill streams. I know that's gonna help. Oh, nice! Oh, I forgot to put an amount, though. Oh well, 500 still, right? Yeah! The new Eevee in our screen. I love it. I also love that your girl did a party of evolutions as well. It's the only other person I've ever heard doing that, and that just makes me smile. Yeah, lash out. Gonna lash out so hard. You're not gonna know. Why hit you? Do you think that's why Pokemon don't talk? Is because that's actually what they're saying? But instead all we hear is Mudsdale, Mudsdale, Mudsdale. What was it? Currency. It's currency to see how much you have. Max Darkness, way better than Lash Out, thank you. I'm trying to hit the slots, actually. Slots, I should have that much. I've won some random battles quite a bit. I never know what to think, because I get to defend myself, but at the same time I beat my audience. I never know quite what to think when my mom's in the chat and then I beat her. It's like, oh, I just beat my own mom up. Jesus. Ah, I broke even. Ooh. Max Darkness! Right out of his ass. That's how you know it's the maximum of darkness. I'm surprised the Berserker's still holding on. This is going way better than I thought. Ah, yes. Oh, for a second I thought I wasn't on screen. But I forgot that I changed from Psyduck. I'm no longer my Shine Duck. We had a really good run where Porygon was the ace, and I love Porygon, so I wanted to be him. I've been seeing a lot of shiny Porygon since I've caught one, so I've been using him a lot while playing my personal playthroughs. Like, I went through Sword here with my shiny Porygon in my party, and he was appropriate level. I think I added him in around level 20, and then got him up to 100 after I beat the game doing Dynamax battle stuff and experience candies. By the way, if you're ever trying to get a party going on, and you're new to the game, just Dynamax battles. Get one Pokemon that you can use. Get another one from Dynamax battles that's powerful, that gives you more of a coverage. And then bam, you can do all the Dynamax battles, get all the candies you want, level up your team. Especially if there's an event going on. If there's an event going on for a certain Pokemon or something like that, fucking go nuts. Oh, wait, I almost did it again. I like the dramatic. Huh? Huh? Oh. We'll get it sooner or later. Ooh, ever see somebody fail that much? Just pushing one button? I have. A lot. You can also do duels and stuff. It's exclamation duel space and then the player name, and you can put a wager on it. But you can only wager what you have, I'm pretty sure. And then you can also do like dual random, I'm pretty sure. I don't know if the random's working. When I first put it in, it didn't work, but we don't really duel much. I do a lot of battle royale, so I think that gets everybody's fighting fixed in. Yeah, there you go. A C C E P T. If you win this, I'll can give you a reward because the buy-in's at 0. Mass. Shit. Come on, Porygon. You need like only crits now. Miss. Oh, you get the crit. Ah, shit, that means I need to give you a reward. Ooh, what a finisher. You know what, for that? You're doing a little dance? One second, you doing a little dance? Come back here. Come back here, you coward. Where'd you go? Wait, where'd you... Okay, there you are. Okay, for that... Ha! You get a little toss. The fourth person's on it. But I need you back again so I can give you that reward. That Magnum is a beast. Yeah! I missed a lot. I'm gonna give you 7,000 as a reward. That's a 9. There you go, 7,000. Now you have 7,000 to blow on the slots or roulette or whatever. I really like this thing, it's just fun. Also, it was really funny when I was trying to take that picture of my Mew shot, because there's some names in the way, so I had to get the video to a certain point where the names weren't covering the picture or the stats. And like my name is still like barely on the edge of where it says points. It's like, you still couldn't completely hide that there's names all over the screen, but oh well. I forget what it was. I think it was Charizard. For some reason, when he spawns in, the name is like halfway up the screen. Magnum's your favorite grass type? Oh, nice. Really, really good grass type for using in Pokemon Stadium too, that's for damn sure. Anytime I get a Magnum from the Challenge Cup, I'm happy. Unless it has Solar Beam and not Sunny Day. Then I'm a bit sad. Man, we got like nothing. I mean, Ghost type Haunter might have some dark moves. But it also depends if the team takes it. Because I need to remember to hit B. I got a dark move. I don't need to I don't need to unnecessarily snipe 2 Pokemon from another player that needed it way more than me. Not this time. I had an opportunity to do it 3 times. I almost did just for the laughs, but I couldn't in good consciousness. That's great. I'm gonna swagger him. He's fast. He's got good stats. See? Oh! Excuse me. Your Magnum was level 100, had Razor Leaf, Sunny Days, Synthesis, and Solar Beam. Hell yes! That sounds wicked! That's unstoppable right there. Unless, you know, typing. Oh, this has been fun. This has been a way more fun stream than I thought. Even when it was knitter at the beginning, I was still having a nice time. I just enjoy doing this. Just being able to have a reason to constantly talk instead of just talking to myself. It's quite good. Good change in life. I'm a fucking shoo-in for this. I almost used my mouse. I'm a shoo-in for this. Biz. With the floor, with a level 100 Huo, and when it was the 85. That's insanely good. An 85 Huo, legendary, super effective, should be able to take out a level 100 starter. Like, if I was that Hudo, I would have been like, oh yeah, no, this is done. Shaw. Get on out of my face. Bringing that chump change here. Level 100, ain't gonna do shit for you. And then I would have just been drop-jawed. Because your magnificent power would have overwhelmed me. Yeah. Yeah. Sorry, target system. Okay. Not the best dark move, is it? I forgot what Darkest Lariat did till just then. Oh. Well, I might be ending after this. I don't know. How long have I been going for? Almost 4 hours. 5 minutes, and it'll be 4 hours. I wouldn't mind going a bit longer. Haunter. Say goodbye. Wonder who he's gonna haunt next. You know what I'm saying? Because he's dead. He's a dead man, I say. So yeah, Kaiser, you know you're familiar with my stream quality, how it usually is. I was messing around with my audio today. How's it sounding? Ah, sweet. Balance all good. All that. Yeah, Sheeny was saying that my stream tends to be quieter than the other streams that they tune into. So I was, went through some of my filter settings to see if I could change things up a bit. And made a couple adjustments. I was thinking about having a little test stream with Sheeny at some point when we were kind of dead. Kind of like today, if Sheeny had time, but I think Sheeny's busy till like Thursday, something like that. But might not need to. Got a war turtle which might have bite. Got a mill tank. Which will be sturdy as hell anyways. And what is that, man? Yeah. Okay, go figure. Yeah, go for all the first gen, guys. Yeah. Go for all the stuff you can get and let's go EV Pikachu. Smart move. Fucking nostalgia crazed tools. Says the person who just fucking goes nuts for Blastoids and Squirtle and Wartortle. I love them all, three of them. Their designs are wicked. I especially love Blastoids when you're fighting him in blue and red, because he's got that big old belly. He's like, I'm gonna blast you with my shoulder cannons. I fucking love him. He's just. You know what? You got that swagger. You deserve some more swagger, Wartortle. It's gonna be useless, but we're gonna kill him really fast. But Emagnium was only the level 85. The Ho-Oh was the level Hondo. Oh! That's some good utilization. You gotta have those backup strats when you get jammed in a corner and your grass type's up against fire, that's for sure. Oh man, I can't believe I got that backwards. That's way cooler. I mean, it's still cool either which way. Like I said, even a level 85 Hurty, I would expect to kill level 100 Magnum. Magnanimum. Nice. We did it in one turn, and I used swagger. I didn't even attack. I like that. Oh. Your dad was stunned that you won that match. He had nothing but level 100 Pokemon. Your Magnemite was the highest level. Oh, nuts. I mean, that's what happens when you put a lot of love into one Pokemon. This isn't gonna help. What are you doing, Guinevere? You're just switching every Pokemon. Are you doing what I did and accidentally just switching out? I mean, at least you didn't start with a super effective Pokemon. Like I did. Oh, man. I'll never argue to my blunders. They're just fucking... They make me laugh. Oh my god. I need to go, I need to go through a Pokemon game sometime, and like a modded one, and edit all the, ooh, way better than Darkest Lariat! Anyways, I need to go through and like, find a way to change all the audio files for the Pokemon cries. Just do them all myself, and put in the game and be like, oh, I'm playing a Nuzlocke, let me see if I can do that for my first ever Nuzlocke. I mean, Pidgey comes out and he's just like, ah! Like, just the weirdest shit. That'd be so much fun. Just ignore it. Treat it like it's normal. He had 4 legendary Pokemon that match too. Oh my god. That's a true dad gamer right there. Just have a Pokemon come out going, oh my. Oh yeah, definitely. I mean, that's one of my favorite things to say, and I mean, goddamn, George Takei is just amazing. Oh my. I haven't heard his voice for a while. Whenever I want to warm up to his voice, I always think about his role in Adventure Time. Princess. Fucking love his voice. Mr. Mime would be perfect for the creepy home. Yes! Okay, we gotta figure out how to do this. And my first Nuzlocke ever will be with my own sound effects. I really want Pidgey to be... It's like, but weirder, like I did before. But I wanted to have that kind of rising tone to it. Oh, that'd be fun. Fucking, lame. But, Slowbro would just be bah. Slowpoke would be I'm loving this. Oh my god, I'm loving this. Oh, that has to be possible. Just have Mankey in a Cockney voice. I bet you're hidden, mate. More Cockney. I did that way Australian. To be fair, I was laughing while doing it. This is just tickling me pink. Oh my god, this is funny. Well, bash your head in, mate. Is what I wanted to do. I don't know why it came out Australian. At least I was able to prove that I do know what a Cockney accent is. Oh. I mean, one of my favorite characters in the Mighty Boosh is the Peppermint Nightmare. Oh, I'm the Peppermint Nightmare. Fucking love him. That whole show is amazing. Ooh, you need to have one say in a pervy way. Yeah. Yeah. Snorlax would just, I'd literally make myself yawn and go, oh, or something like that. We need to get this down. Write this all down, shit. Well, I mean, it's recorded. And I'll be, I started uploading stuff from a certain time zone to Archives channel. I'm just gonna go through them, refine them, do tags and stuff like that, and start uploading, or not uploading them, but making people be able to see them. Get Mudsdale. Why didn't you go Mudsdale? Lycanroc. Whimsicott as well. Not the best, but not the worst. We haven't seen any bug type for quite a bit. Shit. Time to get shocked. That's perfect for Pikachu. I love it. I'm the Japanese Mickey Mouse. Well, we can have, like, Raichu say time to get shocked. That's more suiting for Raichu as well. Okay, yeah, we're going to, definitely, I'll write down in my booklet a timestamp of when we were talking about this. Because we need to keep the, I gotta fucking figure out how to do this. There has to be one Pokemon game we can do this to for my first Nuzlocke. Talk about a unique Nuzlocke. I'll label the YouTube video Pokemon, but those cries do. Because if you have "but" in the title, you immediately get more searches, right? I want to make fun of that with a lot of titles. Use it like Pokemon, but I'm playing it. Just stupid shit. I'll figure it out when I go to do it way better. If the user's damage to a Jaren power double, sweet. Lash out's perfect. No, Pikachu says time to get shocked. Raichu says shocking, isn't it? And Pikachu, Raichu, and Pichu could say, what's your take on getting shocked? It'll be like really suave, like, what's your take on getting shocked? And then Pikachu can go, time to get shocked! Then Raichu can go, shocking, isn't it? They'll all be so different, and it won't make any sense. And I'll be the happiest streamer in the world. Oh my god. I mean, there's so many Pokemon, like, fuck, there's no bad ideas at that point. We can, get one that has the ice cream cone dude, so we can have him say, "Wanna lick me?" Then the evolved form can be, "Lick me now." Oh, made myself cough that time. Squeeze me. Also, gentleman Pokemon. All of them speak fancy voices. Oh yeah, like all the ones that the gentleman would have, like Growlithe and such. Yeah, that's better. I'm glad you changed from fighting. I'm a blaze of glory. We need something for Jigglypuff to straight up sing. What phrase would it make her sing? Fuck is that water? Is that the jellyfish? It's like a big old butt. Like, for some of them, I'll definitely try, or most of them, I'll try to match the phrase somehow with, like, the inflection of the tone. Like, longer phrases, I'll just, like, elongate how the tone changes. Like, you know, Pikachu's, like, the original one is, like, for the fucking thing. It's all that fucking, like, Game Boy speaker sound in it. But it has that kind of, like, up and down tone going to it, so I'll try and do that with it. So it's like kind of kind of matches with it, so it feels right, but is like way wrong. Try and like trip out the brain a bit with some of them. One of your favorite game quotes of all times is Blame before you fight him, saying, "Ah, you better have a burn heal." It's also one of my favorite things to say whenever somebody has a joke played on them. Oh, that's perfect for Magmar, yeah. Magmar's saying you better have a burn heal. I use it all the time when jokes are said. Yeah, exactly. It's so good. Oh, you better have a burn heal. My go-to is, like, for the longest time, my absolute go-to. Even if it didn't quite fit. Because, you know, I like doing the weird shit. In case you couldn't tell already. But, I would, just be like, somebody would do, like, a sexual innuendo, and instead of being like, that's what she said, where it's, like, really obvious, I'd be like, thinks as good as a nudge to a blind bat, eh? Because I just love that quote from Monty Python. Oh, I used 2. I shouldn't have used 2. Or 3. I should have only used 2. Butterfree can be... I definitely didn't evolve from Ren. It could be... Not Venonat! And I'll make it do the, you know, the Venonat tune. Not Venonat! But no. I'll work it. I'll be listening to stuff to impersonate. 3DS is flashing at me. I haven't been using it a bunch, so I've been wanting it to go down to flashing, charge it, and go down to flashing, exercise the battery a bit. I'm glad you agree with that. I mean, this... Come on, this is just the normal shit that I fucking... talk about, think about by myself, and talk about with friends and shit. It's just like... It's so good, but now I actually have a means to be able to do it. Like, we can try and figure that out. I'm gonna look some of that stuff up for sure. I gotta figure out if I can put my own sounds into a Pokemon game. Change the cries. You have to be able to. I mean, come on, Chatot for one in the first game that was in, I think, or in the DS games at least. You could record your own cries. That's one of the reasons why I absolutely love Chatot. That, and it's a pretty cool Pokemon. I like its moveset. But that was just too much fun, making your own cries. It's wicked. Use peripherals to make unique Pokemon like that. Hell yeah. Magikarp, I'll destroy you. Your soul, your mind. How about that? Gyarados. Hungry! Can't we be friends? Is good. I like the idea of Magikarp being like a soul warden. Oh. And then turning into something that's just like, hug me. Or can't we be friends? Can't we be friends could just be like, he'd make that so pleasant sounding too with Gyarados coming out with just a big face like, can't we be friends? And then when it's evolving and it pops up, it'll be like, boo-doo-doo-doo. Magikarp will pop up and be like, so will be mine. And then it'll start transforming and transform and go, can't we be friends? That in sequence will be so good. I don't snort much, but holy shit, that's good. Oh. And a buy-in of 250. Hell yeah. And I took that person out. That's how the game Magikarp evolves from being abused, yeah. It essentially is what it is. It's born from rage. It is the dark side of the Force. The Pokemon. It's the darkness. Oh no, it's not the dark side of the Force. It's Bane! Gyarados is all like, you think you are born from the darkness? You think you're friends with the darkness? Oh, no, no! Make it more Pokemon! You think you're typed with the darkness, but I'm born from it, molded by it, raged by the darkness. Or enraged would have made more sense. I also think it's funny, in order to like get the perfect Bane voice going on, you pretty much just need to do this. Oh, Batman! I see you. You have a big wiener. Oh. Well, I was born from the penis. Molded by it. You just need to like muffle your voice just because of the shitty editing. Seeing that in theaters was painful because I love Batman. I adore Batman. I always have. But like Bane's voice in the theaters is a headache. Despite me loving the movie, it's just like between that and my legs being sore from being fucking 6'2". Or I call myself 6'1". My doctor says I'm 6'2". But I'm modest. But yeah, just it's so uncomfortable, and then like the uncomfortability of that editing was just like, ugh. But I do love it for sure, especially on retrospect. It's just like, fuck, it's so cheesy. I thought they were going away from that Tim Burton stuff, which I love the Tim Burton Batman so much. And this is a nobody's taken the Gigantamax? I guess I should have, but... Heck yeah. Not too bad. Didn't know I was light until I was already a man. I didn't know light till I was already a man. I read that wrong. I didn't know I was light? What? Why did I add that in? Oh, that's good. You can tell it's a bit of the towards the end of my stream. What's been happening? Like, come on. Like, why would... Glad it's over. Why was that taking so long? Alrighty, Roo. You gotta eat and stuff. So later, alligators. Alright. I was gonna be ending it right after this round anyways, so that's pretty good timing all in all. That's for damn sure. Yeah. We'll see you soon. Glad you stopped by. Oh, man. Also, you definitely influenced me. I think this week here I'm gonna start going into Pokemon Let's Go EV and starting my shiny decks more hardcore rather than this is like kind of like going at shinies. This is more end game shiny hunt if you think about it. But yeah, get that skitter smack, baby. Time to slice and dice. I love that for Scyther. Because that's totally like Pokemon Snap on the N64 when he pops out of the grass. That's totally what he's doing. It's time to slice and dice. Yeah. Just flailing around. Fucking love Scyther. I always have. I mean, hell, I traded my foil Blastoids for a foil Scyther when I was a kid. Just because I knew the kid would take the trade. That, and I ended up battling him and getting it back. In elementary school, I got most of my cards from battling. We played for keeps, and then it got banned from school because they were like, oh, it's gambling, and too many kids are getting upset. I got called to the office a few times with the kids being upset. He took my cards, it was unfair, blah, blah, blah. And it's like, we're playing a game where we both put up a card, and then the winner gets the card. So I never actually got in trouble for it, but some of the kids that complained did. Like, I remember distinctly the one kid came in and he was like being a right little prick about it, just like shouting and stuff. And then I explained what happened, you know, putting up a wager for card for a card. I actually, like, because I always had my stuff on me, I brought out my cards and I was like, you know, this was his card and this was my card that I put up. And I actually explained how my card was a better card and worth more, and that I risked a lot by doing that bet and stuff like that. And then his dad just shoots his glance down at him. He's like, "Is this true?" And the kid's like, "Yeah." And then his dad's like, "So disappointed in you. You keep to your word." And then he turns to me, "You keep that card." And then they walked out, but the principal ended up banning all that stuff anyways. But man, I made a slaying. I was shrewd. I was very shrewd. I knew how to work that numbers, so. And we were in elementary school. You know numbers in elementary school? Like, hell yeah, you win every game. You'd be put up a champ as it's clobbering time. Oh man, I need to listen to some clips of wasn't he called The Thing? I'm pretty sure he was called The Thing from Fantastic Four. I need to listen to some random clips of him back in like the old cartoon days and try and impersonate that for him. That'd be perfect. Keep these coming. I'm loving it. Like I said, I'm gonna mark this timeout on the video on in my notepad after we're done here when we started talking, and I'm really gonna try and do this. I'm gonna try my ass off to see if we can get this going. We should be able to. We have to be able to. Also, one thing I'm definitely doing in the future is playing Worms 2. It's my absolute favorite Worms game, and also they have it programmed into the game so that you can easily record your own audio for your whole team, for every single sound effects that your team makes. So I'd love to go through that on stream, get a bunch of ideas going on just like this, but making little Worms sounds and then playing, going through the challenge mode in that, the story mode or whatever the fuck it was called, because it's really fun and I love it. It's such a good game. And then also messing around, because you can fuck around with the stuff in that game. Even just playing it by myself, I think I can make a really interesting stream with it. Well, that's just been a half thought in the back of my head. I need to improve my computer setup before I do anything on my PC while streaming, because it's just... As time's been going by since I started streaming, and I run it every day and keep it powered on, because I use it when I'm not streaming for personal reasons, like watching shows and stuff, and I like noise when I sleep, so... Especially sleeping during the day living above a pub, it helps to have a show on. Or a stream. Ah, good old streams. But, shit. We've almost got this. So close. Oh, but he's so close to getting us. This is really tense. Not me. Kill him! Kill him! Yes! You did it! I wasn't sure how many we were away from getting it. Jeez, I must have done at least 40 Rayquaza raids, because I had over 110 not too long ago. I've also used some Premier Balls once in a while. When I'm feeling lucky, you'll see me toss a Premier Ball. I just love them. They're sleek. What noise would we give him? I can see everything! Or I could just do like a... For him. Siglif. That's a good Siglif noise. Jellicent. Gastrodon. Dry yet moist sounding. Aw, we didn't get a shiny me spirit. The mythicals and stuff like that, those ones will be fun. But they won't really be, they might not get, well, oh yeah, if I'm doing a, like, a randomizer Nuzlocke, then we can get anything. Chaos. I love it. Yeah, I like the second one for Siglif there. Just going... Oh, that's good. Okay, so that's number 7. I'm pretty sure. I gotta double check the numbers. I'm really bad at keeping track. But hey, it just gives something for chat to hassle me about. That's why I have the backseat gaming tag on, because I realized there was a backseat gaming tag, and I was like, yes! I always want that. Like, seriously, always. I love it when people give input, try to help me out. Even if a new game, like Pokemon Snap and shit like that. Hell yeah. What are people gonna spoil that fucking thumbnails on YouTube doesn't already? Anyways. I'm gonna switch to me. And, let's see, what's going on in Fury? Anyone relevant? Mario! Dead by Daylight. Mario. And one person doing Pokemon. Gonna get some rest, you're exhausted? Oh, sweet! I'm not gonna raid then, I don't need to. Because I'm not gonna watch Twitch after this tonight, and, according to my stats, you're the last one here. But I love it when it, like, dips down right at the end. It makes me feel like I'm ending it at the perfect timing for my audience. Makes me happy. I also love that my audience isn't the North American audience typically. It's like I get a good amount, pretty 50-50, but being in Canada, you would expect me to get a lot more North American, but since I'm streaming at such a weird time, I love the variety. It's like, yes. How many North American people get like a majority the other side of the world? Fuck yes. Also such areas that I love. Anyways, you have yourself a beautiful night and rest, and I'm going to as well, because hell yeah, I've been getting sleepy. Hence all the best thoughts about Pokemon voices. You're Midwest USA from Arkansas. Nice. Yeah, I'm Western Canada, which you might know already, Vancouver Island. Uh, so yeah, we're pretty much the same time zone, but 8:30 a.m. Yeah, mine's 6:30. So you're a bit. Oh, I don't know exactly how American time zones work. I know some places go a bit different, I think. Um, but pretty much in Canada, it's like every province is an hour difference. The further east you go, it goes up an hour. It's pretty dead on. It's quite interesting. I like how Canada's laid out. Uh, it's also deceiving because it's bigger than the States, and a lot of people don't expect that. That's fine. I like that. You're a night bird like me. That's another thing. Like the North Americans I get are very similar minded people because they stay up and they have weird schedules or they're getting home off of work really late, stuff like that. And it's like, yeah, that's my people. Hell yes. But anyways, enough rambling. I'll let you get to sleep because pretty much I'm just talking to you right now, and I like that. That's cool. I like this. This is chill. This is such a nice stream. I didn't expect it to be much at all. Usually my shiny streams, swing or miss. But this one rocked, especially with these Pokemon ideas. Goddamn, we're gonna continue these thoughts. I'm gonna start. I'm gonna mark that down. I'm gonna start writing them down when we think of future ones. I'll write down little marks on a notebook about them or something. I'll figure something out. Anyways, I will. I'll have a good rest. Thank you. 1 second. Wait. Let's do. Um. Was that it? Are we dancing? Yeah, we danced. We just have weird dances. I think that was Porygon. I couldn't tell. I might have gotten the thing wrong. Anyways, see y'all later. You have a beautiful night. Yeah.